in your head. It tastes like heaven. And we eatin' pasta and
Alright, let's start it there.
yeah. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to stepping. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Hey, we got ups, but I wouldn't say we beat. How the saying goes, it's a two-way street. Bring me on the pipe and you know they had a tweak. I'm just trying to lay my name, you get what I'm speaking. We entertain the masses and anywhere the weekend. There's some asshole think that he can press the lead and put the whole squad down, get out within the weekend. But we stars, boys, so continue, go and see. We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to stepping. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? Talk a big game till you learn it ain't one. Got your nails on this track's another freight ton. Not a single dub, so you gotta make one. Gee, yeah, domino, trying to cook some great stuff.
You can keep ducking, this be the season, but how can we down and new in our treasures while casually pressing your buttons? You keep pretending and nothing, but we can tell you be frontin'. Drop the in-house with a poker, but your face looking all tough. And we calling out all the bluffs and we telling you what is left. And we saying enough's enough, but you trying to keep acting tough. If you really think that you run, let me tell you, you ain't the one. Cause the song will be nothing speakers and the whole team finna pump it, y'all.
We've ended careers before. They call us a lethal weapon. You brandish an unsheathed sword. Plain hero, Roroni Kenshin. We kicked it aside of your door. Use the one who will get to stepping. Where was that bravado you had a hot minute ago? We eatin' pasta in your head. It tastes like heaven. And we eatin' pasta and it good. Yeah. Who is the king? Who is the king? Cruising around with nowhere to go, watching the world through a blurred window. Take all comers, but they too slow, breaking through all known barriers. So run your car. Cruising around with nowhere to go, watching the physical world implode. Take all comers, but ain't no show. So what next but the sound barrier? So run your car, not yours out here. There's no room for cowards. Lost your crown and lost your place. Picked back up, left in disgrace.
Oh, I swear to God, OBS. I swear to fucking God. I swear to God. I swear to God, OBS, if you fucked that, if you fucked up the stream, oh, fucking crashed on me. Let me look here. Let me look. Oh, it's gonna be the fucking mother of scuffings. No, it says I'm open. It says I'm okay. It says testing one. Oh, okay. I guess I'm okay. Yeah, I'm guessing okay. Thanks a lot, OBS. You fucking, like, crashed when I was trying to do a thing. But thankfully, it was recovered. We recovered. No F's in chat. Oh, but I wasn't done with the setup, with the fucking setup intro, so, you know what? Fuck you, OBS, we're gonna do it anyways. Be right back.
Invaluable pawn, so let the merge begin. Now that the spiders are gone, with the core in my hands, reality shall collapse, and my eternal reign will stretch beyond divine grasp. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. Provide the stage, so fade away and return to nothing. Your strength is great, but you're no match for me, no. I'll let you live on the entertaining God of all creation, God of your creation now. So fade away and return to nothing. Your strength. Oh, yeah.
just realized I muted the last part of that. Oh, just screwing up everything, aren't we? Well, par for the course on a stream for me. Anyways, welcome. It is Saturday. I just got done going to the Carnival. Fun times. Lots of food trucks. Lots of vendors. Some classic cars. Very shiny. Very neat. Played a couple of Carnival games. I did not come across my friend, though, unfortunately. It's a little hard to meet up when we didn't exactly establish a meetup place and don't have our numbers. That's a whole lot of my fault, I guess. But it was a fun time, regardless. I had some delicious, fresh squeezed huckleberry lemonade. Good stuff. Good stuff, indeed. Let me get you out of here, dancing girl. Out you go. There you go. Oh, that's right. Welcome. It is, in fact, Chaz Plays Live on a Saturday. People are probably not here, because, fucking OBS, why the hell did you crash again? Why the fuck did you crash? I wasn't doing anything, you shouldn't have crashed. Oh, my goodness. How annoying. How annoying. Alright, let me just, let me kind of condense some things here. Maybe that'll offload the strain on this abysmal fucking Windows 11 bullshit, because it cannot handle too many fancy things, unlike a outdated and totally not advanced Windows 7 machine that can do everything that this system can't in terms of presentation value, I guess we'll call it, for stream. Annoying. How you doing, big bro? Welcome to the stream. Just started. OBS crashed twice. Who'da thunk it? I'm surprised there isn't like some kind of crazy fucking glitch or something going on that just kind of erases the stream from existence and I'm unable to reload it or whatever. But no, it's thankfully I'm able to keep the stream going. So we can at least hope that stays consistent. Should OBS continue to be a pain in the ass and continue to crash for absolutely no reason whatsoever, except we know what the reason is. It's because this is a Windows 11 machine and it cannot fucking run anything without going to like 30 million CPUs. How you doing, Shadow? Oh, should probably get my music out too while I'm at it. Don't mind me. So, how's your Saturday going? That person that said, "I hope you have cancer," had to mate your day. Mafe your day? What? Yeah, it's fucking random internet person. Like, I don't give a shit. What are you doing, step bro? Had to made your day. Hey, welcome, Smooth Rivers. We just got started. I'm just loading up my musics. That's weird. Okay, well. Are you serious, playlist? Are you fucking serious, playlist? You start off with the Lavos theme. Don't worry about sister. Oh, anyways, yeah, that random dude on the fucking comments of the last YouTube post, like, fucking internet, as always. There's always somebody who wants to be a dick. And the reason they gotta be a dick is because they don't got one. Oh, oh, oh! Hi, Sarah. Anyways, Omi and me redid the bank. Used to be over here. Now it's like over here. Got our banker dude here to convert your various ores and stuff. And we even got a little balance check machine. I have $33,000 in Chaz coin. And here you can buy or sell any of the physical currencies, clicking on the signs. Yep. Yep, Lava's theme decided to be the first thing to play in my playlist. That might be an omen. Very music appropriate to start off, of course. Alright, I was messing with this guy here. That's weird. That shouldn't be a wooden oh, wait. I haven't made that item, that's why. That's why. Yeah, I was trying to make custom items for this clown to sell. Unfortunately, I'm having issues doing that. So I was gonna... The problem I'm having is, it's like, I wanted to, like, have, like, a copper scythe, and I was going to use the wooden hoe sprite as that, but I also wanted to give it, like, sweeping edge. But I can't do that, because sweeping edge is hard-locked to swords. Go figure. And, I can force the enchantment onto the hoe, but it won't proc when I use the weapon. So, it's like, I'm, like, trying to figure a way to, you know, make, like, a sword, but switch out the model for it to be a wooden hoe. And supposedly I can do that, from what info I can find, but the methods are completely unclear, and they don't work. And, very frustrating. So I think what may end up happening at some point, maybe, is that I'll just... I don't know, maybe I'll just make like a resource pack or something, but I've never done that before either, so... I don't know. But it is a pain. So how y'all doing? How you doing, Rivers? How you doing, Smooth Rivers? It's been a while. What you been up to? I'm still slightly sick. Oh, also, it looks like we got some offline subscribers. So let's get those going. Cross. Thanks for subscribing. Oh, I already did that. Back up. Mortimer Sleazeburger. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Just using earpods? Ah, okay. I never finished this elevator. Is working, so I think I can understand the logic I had going for this. I think. I think also I need to be doing copy pastas. That seems like an offline thing. My brain is not fully intact yet. Get back to doing Chaz land. Versions of Minecraft are better than older versions. In some ways they are, in others not so much. It certainly does have more, there is certainly more stuff to mess around with in newer versions of Minecraft. Hotel's gonna take a while too, because I still got stuff on the first floor to deal with. Isn't it? Talkers saying that older versions of Minecraft is better than new versions. I mean, it's their opinion. Like, there's good stuff about the original versions. Like, it has, you know, something has better world generation. Things are a lot more simpler. And for some, that's how they like Minecraft. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. As far as it being the superior version, well, that's gonna be two different answers. Like, one answer is whatever the person believes makes the game a superior version of the game, and the other is just the objective what's the word I'm looking for here? Just the, like, overall general I guess fuck, what is the word I'm looking for here? I guess the general perception of what a superior thing is, which would probably be like, what is the best, the one that has, like, a whole bunch of different values or whatever, where people will look at the two and they'll be like, yeah, this one's better most times just by looking at it. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say. I'm just saying there's going to be two different kinds of answers to that. One of them is just pretty much opinion, and the other is just objective fact, which one is better on whatever front. Like, more blocks, newer version of Minecraft is better because it has more blocks. More functions and gimmicks or mechanics, this newer versions are better in that regard too. Bigger worlds and varied mobs and other shit like that, this newer versions would be the better one. World generation, that's hard to do, because that one's more of a preference thing. Like, the version that the server's on. Hey, what you doing? How you doing, Pixel? Like the version the server's on, which is like 120.4. I love the world generation in this world. Like, there's some really cool shit that's in here that I definitely would not be getting in 1.7 beta or any of the older versions. But I think ultimately, the superior version of Minecraft is the version that lets you do whatever the fuck that you want to do in Minecraft. There's your answer. Is it old Minecraft? Maybe. Is it new Minecraft? Maybe. Whichever version lets you do the thing that you want to do in Minecraft. That is the superior version of Minecraft. All right, I need to think. I'm distracted from answering questions. Okay, so I think I'll get started on making the castle. Let's make the castle. Castle Day Chaz is going to be quite big. Big, very large. The biggest no one's ever seen before. No one can compare. Let's see. We want to go. Trying to imagine what I want to do here, because I got terrain issues over here, as you can see. Got some open air gorges. I could make some use. I could make some use out of them. So the main thing that I'm wondering is, yeah, I should probably make the castle facing towards me in that regard. Make the pathway this way. Maybe some like connecting bridges. Fill that with water. Yeah, that sounds like an idea. Alright, so we want to go... No trees. Nah, keep some of the trees in there. Keep some of the trees. Okay, I'm misremembering my commands, it seems. There we go. Okay. I must have misspelled it or something. Oh, so have you guys ever encountered a food truck called Pizza Cones? Hey Leaf, how you doing? Not too sure. Well, anyways, whether you have or not, there's this food truck that shows up at events sometimes called Pizza Cones, and essentially, you get a pizza, but it's like an ice cream cone. From the UK, so I can't say I have. Yeah, I guess that would be a little difficult to find in the UK. But yeah, it's like you get they make a pizza for you, get a slice of pizza, but they turn it into like an ice cream cone of sorts. So you get yourself a cone that the cone is like made out of the pizza crust, and inside the cone is the pizza. Found out you have a Popeyes here? Yeah, that makes sense. I think they have. I think they do got international change. Beans on toast. Yeah, that's a classic one, I think. would be a low-budget movie or game that you found bad? What would be a low-budget movie or game that I found bad? Well, I wouldn't be able to tell you if it was low budget or not because I'm utterly stupid in that regard. Not to mention, I wouldn't even take that into account because what matters at the end of the day for me is if a movie, you know, if I enjoyed watching a movie. I think the exception to that is if the movie has gone out of its way to show that it is a less of a movie and more of a propaganda piece, which Hollywood likes to do. It's complicated. But let me think of a movie that I didn't like. If I can even remember it, is the problem. I've heard some people say that the movies that Hollywood makes nowadays are kind of trash. They are. They are pretty trash. Like, they do not get my interest whatsoever. Like, even like, the ones that are supposed to catch my attention, like Marvel stuff, I don't care for it anymore because of all the shit they've done. Star Wars also falls into that category. I love Star Wars. I like the first 3 movies. I even like the prequels. But the Disney shit, the Disney sequels, aside from The Mandalorian Season 1 and 2, I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it. It either bores me to tears or it's just so... It pisses me off on like a deeper level that I can't explain. Or it just makes me laugh unintentionally. Like the fucking Acolyte with its little witch montage. The power of 1, the power of 2. I'm like, is this fucking Sesame Street or some shit? I mean, on paper, space witches sound like a pretty ballin' concept. That sounds like a really fun concept you could run with, space witches, but as being like precursors or like the next evolution of Jedi in the Force or some shit, nah, you're just doing fan fiction at the point. Get the fuck out. I did not care for the Acolyte aside from that fucking witch scene that made me laugh. And then there's the Minecraft movie, which, you know, you think I would like to go see that, but I don't. Like, I don't want to go see it. I don't like how it looks. I don't like Jack Black. Like, I used to like him, but after, like, some shenanigans and shit, it's just, no, stop it. Stop it, Jack. I don't care for him. He can go do his thing, and, you know, all power to him. I don't want to anymore. Like, I think the only movie I would like to go see at this point is Sonic 3. Because I still haven't seen it yet, and I did enjoy the last 2 Sonic movies. Like, those were very surprisingly good. Like, the only reason I went to go see the first one was because they actually listened to the fans and undid the visual horrors that they initially had for Sonic the Hedgehog. And I'm like, you know what? You earned yourself a view. I will go see how it is. My expectations are still low, but I will give that to you just for listening to the fans. And in the end, I was pleasantly surprised. Like, it still had the tenets of your typical, like, you know, fictional property meets the real world aesthetic that Hollywood has done time and again. but it does it in a way that it's like, you know it's there, but it's done right. It's not like, it's not off the fucking walls and just there because zany reaction. It actually just kind of, it makes sense. I don't know how to explain it better than that, so I'm probably not doing myself any favors going with my explanation. Like if I seeing something like the Smurfs or the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers thing, like that, those, or like the Emoji Movie, or I don't want to say Garfield or Yogi Bear because I haven't seen those. But usually those movies tend to like be like, they don't work out too well. The new Star Wars where they have Kylo Ren are mostly boring in my opinion. Yeah, it's unfortunate too because, I mean, for what it's worth, the first entry in the Disney trilogy, you know, it had potential. It did have potential. Like, it was a rocky start, and they did take a lot of beats from, like, Episode 4 and how it was going. But you know what? If you're going to be copying someone's homework and you're trying to get your property off to a good start, you can't go any worse than trying to take pages out of Episode 4's book, because it's a good episode of Star Wars. But then when they get into The Last Jedi and the whatever the fuck the third one is, I can't even remember at this point. The last fucking, what was the third one? I can't remember the subtitle for that one. Wow, it's that forgettable for me? What the hell? It's like The Last Jedi, Force Awakens, Last Jedi, was it Rise of Skywalker? Was that it? Was that what the third one is? I think that's it. It's more like the Rise of Palpatine, that one. Spoilers if you didn't watch it. Not that I care, because fuck that movie. But anyways, yeah, Force Awakens was a decent start. Yeah, you copied homework, but, you know, at least you had the ingredients for something right. And I think what they probably should have done was they should have had Flynn. That was his name, right? That's what, that was like the Stormtrooper guy's name. Flynn, was it? They should have had Flynn actually be a Jedi and be like a partner Jedi to Rey. So then you'd have him and her, you know, kind of like have a dual setup. I think that would have been a hell of a lot more interesting. Because the concept of like an ex-Stormtrooper ending up being a Jedi fighting the Empire, that's a pretty good fucking ideal right there. Like that's a solid idea right there. And you also got it with the main character who's a mystery, who could be, you know, a son, you know, Skywalker's kid or something else, or maybe we can still go with the Palpatine clone granddaughter shtick that they ultimately did. Who knows? Like, that's not a bad, you know, plot twist in and of itself. But how they pulled it off was just how it, you know, was completely trash. Yeah, Rise of Skywalker. The one that gave us Somehow Palpatine Returned. Yeah, that's... What the hell were they thinking? Somehow Palpatine Returned. It's like, are we watching Star Wars, or are we watching the boardroom meeting of brainstorming within the Lucasfilm office? Oh, that's one of the memeiest fucking lines they have in there. That and they fly now? They fly! I'm like, it's like, jetpacks are not an anomaly in the in the Star Wars universe, my dudes. Like, Boba Fett had those. So it makes sense that the Empire could, you know, either steal the technology or make their own, because of how versatile jetpacks are. That's just... Tell me you don't know anything about your fucking property without telling me you don't know a fucking thing about your property, Disney. Hey, Gregoria, how you doing? Ooh. You know, I kind of want to... This is a weird hole. Why is it like this? I kind of want to, like, run it through, like, how could we improve upon the travesty of Darth Palpatine has returned. How could we make that better? All right, idea off the top of my head. How they could have implemented the return of Palpatine a lot better than somehow he has returned. Alright, so here's the idea. Okay? You listening? Some kind of Sith artifact? I mean, that could be melded in, but I was thinking more. First off, we need to rewind. We need to, like, rewind. And we're going to use a plot point that they also had going on after they revealed the terrible dark secret of the universe with Emperor Palpatine. And that is, you should not have killed Snoke. You should not have killed Snoke. And here's why. This is what you should have done. You should have had Snoke live, and have him positioned as, you know, the new bad guy. As what would have been, as what was expected and would have made sense. And about maybe halfway into episode 3 is when Rey and we'll say Rey and Kylo get a rematch with him, and they beat him and they kill him, and it's like, yay, we defeated Snoke, the First Order is down, and you know, all that celebratory shit. But then let me think here. But then, like, in his, like, dying moments or whatever, Snoke reveals that, you know, that you didn't really defeat him. And of course, oh yeah, you're just blustering. You're just mad, bro, because we killed you. And it's like, no. This is just one of my many forms. Or some shit like that. And then dies, and it's like, what the hell is he talking about? Is he just mad or something? And then, while everyone gets back to fucking Rebel Base or whatever to celebrate and, like, pop corks of the Ewoks or some shit, it's like a message fucking like, the Empire blows up another planet or fires upon the base or does something to get the Rebels' attention. Like, wait a minute, why the fuck are the Empire still attacking us? We killed their leader, dude. Why are they still doing shit? And it's like a message comes through from the Empire, and lo and behold, it's Creevy Sheem. It's Creevy Sheev, Mr. Palpatine himself on the monitor. And then he says, "I told you I have many forms." And it's like, and then it dawns on them, wait a minute. You're telling us that that was you? Oh no. Well, sort of. It's just one of many me's. And that's when the fucking clone plotline pops up. That's why you can never truly defeat me, rebel scum. I think that would be better. Yeah, executes this Order 67. No, execute Order 69. Oh no. I mean, I'm just putting not as much thought into what I just said, but doesn't that at least sound a little more interesting, a little bit better than just somehow Palpatine has returned? Excuse me. I'm still slightly snick. I'm sneh. Definitely, yeah. Alright, so up ahead. Now we'll curve the pathway down here, and then we'll have the bridge crossing the gap. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, but yeah, that does sound a bit. That is like a lot more plot relevant. And by having him jump in at the middle, thinking that they actually beat the final boss and everything, and having him pop up. I mean, yeah, it's a typical thing JRPGs do, and certain other movies and shit do, but at least it still makes a bit more. It makes a bit more not ham-fisted drama and stuff, and it would allow them to do that plot line without like having it be too lackluster. It would have a little bit of like boom, like, oh shit, didn't see that coming. It's like, yeah, it's still gonna have the negative impact of, are you fucking kidding me? But it would have been a lot better than what they did. But that would also have to, like, bank on, adjusting things in the previous movies, like having Kylo Ren not die. At least I think, did he die? I don't remember. It would have to bank on them doing things that they didn't do in the movie, so either way, it is what it is. That just goes to show that people who aren't professional writers have better ideas than the people who are supposed to be professionals at this. What a surprise. Even a silent film is more entertaining than Palpatine Returned. I mean, Charlie Chaplin's pretty damn. I mean, he was entertaining as shit, man. Good old Charlie. His Groucho Marx mustache and glasses and top hat, doing silly shenanigans. Good stuff. Alright, let's... Yeah, curve down where those trees are. I'm gonna bust out the shovel. Just make dirt paths as a placeholder. Also, it's fucking hot in my room. Be right back. Oh, it's hot. Austrian mustache. Okay, there we go. Whew, that's better. Yay, air conditioning. Imagine playing Minecraft in tune with the music. That would be pretty hard. Be like Cryptid the Necrodancer. But I totally went off the rails. I never answered the question. What is the worst low budget movie? And I can't really say on the low budget end. But jeez. Worst movie. Worst movie. Shit, you know what? I can't actually answer that because I can't remember any bad movies. I literally cannot remember any bad movies. So I must have purged them out of my mind. One can only be so fortunate. Yeah, oh man. I'm sorry, I can't answer the question because I can't remember. I cannot remember a movie that I have seen where I was like, I fucking hate this. Like, I know I just went off talking about, like, The Last Jedi and all that shit, and that they're bad, but that's because I didn't really watch the movie. Like, I watched it by proxy, if you will. Like, I've heard it from others, and I've seen, like, bits and pieces and clips and shit of everything, so... that does knock my overall assessment, I'll admit, because I didn't see it for myself. But the movie itself did not interest me in the slightest after the initial Force Awakens came out. Might be Godzilla 1998. I remember that. I didn't mind it. I kind of liked it. I liked the American Godzilla. It was fun. It was a fun movie. I wasn't the best, but I enjoyed it. Is it stupid? Oh yeah, very stupid. Like, it was clearly trying to ape off of Jurassic Park, to a degree. Mm. Have you heard of the Godzilla movie, Godzilla minus... Sounds vaguely familiar. But, no, I don't think I've watched that. You know, if I was gonna do this, I might as well just, Speaking of Godzilla movies, like, it's not really a Godzilla movie, but it's in that category of monster movie. What was it called? It's not Deep Impact. I don't think it's called that. It's the one with, like, the giant fucking robots. It's like, yeah, it's like the one with the giant robots by Guillermo del Toro. It was kind of going to be a franchise, but they didn't really do anything with it. Not Transformers. No, that's Michael Bay. No, it's literally like giant robots fighting monsters. But it's like the giant robots are piloted by like two pilots, and they gotta be like in sync with each other, and the movements of the bots are like controlled by like motion, these motion machines that are connected to the pilots. Pacific Rim, that's it. That's the one. I like that one. That was an interesting movie. Very different. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it went anywhere after release. It's an old movie. Well, it is now, I think. I think the sequel is kind of a flop. They made a sequel? I didn't even know. I didn't even know they made a sequel. I guess that explains why it would be a flop in that case. Okay. Gotta make the bridge over here. We will make it out of... I'll just make it out bricks for now. Sure are a lot of roses over here. Lord of the Rings. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings movie is very good. Like, they did a very good job with that. Like, Peter Jackson did a good job staying as faithful as possible to the books and story that he could, without completely turning off the majority audience. Because admittedly, Tolkien's books, his series is it filters itself. Like, you either love it or you hate it because of how verbose and big and long, and how long paragraphs can go on for in those books. Like, it is a reading man's book, definitely. But that's the point, because it is supposed to, as a fantasy book, it's supposed to draw you into its world. Because back in the day, books were the video games of the older folk, if you will. That's what TV used to be. Books. The screen was in your mind, and the words were the colorful images that produce it. I think maybe Lord of the Rings cartoons were a bit overshadowed by the movie. The cartoon movies by Ralph Bakshi. I can never say his last name right. Ralph Bakshi, I think it was. Bakshi. Those ones were a bit of a trip, but I remember watching those as a kid. I didn't understand what the hell was going on with those movies. I just know I liked them. And I remember the fucking song from the third movie, which I think was the one titled Lord of the Rings. And it was like it's like Frodo and all of them were like sitting in like a bar, and there was like a bard, and he was singing this song, and it went something like Frodo and the 9 fingers and the ring of doom. Thanks, playlist. Thanks.
makes my day. Now I think it's safe to say that I'm no longer in a funk, 'cause I'm drunk enough to kill a horse. I'm finally fucking drunk.
Thanks, playlist. Nice segue. Oh, God. It's like, I want to sing too, Chaz. Oh, man. Oh, where was we? I don't remember where we was. that just derailed my ass. Okay. Bridge. Must make bridge. Ralph Baskey. Yeah. I want to go over there. Actually, no, this could work out. This could work out, I think. Olive by Jack Chudnow. Alright, let me look here. Let me look here. Olive. Chuck. Oh, Jack. Okay, there it is. I think I found it. Okay. Alright, let's, I'm trying to click on OBS and not the actual website. Oh, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Give me a second here. Fiddled with my setup, so I gotta adjust things. Okay, good. Is it still, okay, good. It's still going, still good, okay. That's weird. Why is it looking like that? Oh! It's kind of trippy. Still kind of trippy. Kind of a trippy song. Oh, there we go. That was that was good. That was pretty good. It's a little trippy, but that was pretty good. Not bad. Nice pick, bro. They get to like. It's a little eerie and a little melancholy too. Yeah. It's got that yeah, it does got that feel to a donut leaf. It does got that feel. Yeah, I don't have Cat Bop with me, unfortunately, so I couldn't have him to express myself there. Though I do have a backup, unfortunately. I couldn't get it up in time. Unfortunate. But well, I should have it ready next time that happens. Rip Cat Bob. Yeah, I forgot to add him to the file transfer. But that's okay. I just have to reconnect my my PC to my television, and then I can put in the flash drive and yoink out all that stuff, as well as all my videos and stuff that I haven't edited and all that. So that's the thing I need to do. I also need to get me a new thing for video editing, because I can't exactly transfer what I had on Windows 7. probably because it wouldn't work on Windows 11. Which sucks, but I've kind of been in dire need of a better video editor for a good while. So, yeah, find something that's better. Yeah, okay. I lost track of thought there for a moment. I doubt anyone pays attention in chat, but have any of you seen the absolute shit show that is going on between Elon and Donald? Oh yeah? Yeah, I caught that live when I was watching Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers when I was sick Thursday. I caught that shit live while he caught it live, but I saw him catching it live during his stream, and I'm just like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. And that's something I was worried about the entire time when it came to Elon. Because I've seen how he acts. It's not... It ain't good. Like, I was worried something like this was going to happen at some point. If it wasn't by his hand or the media's or something else. Maybe the bridge ends a bit of something to support. Yeah, I'm gonna have supports on it. I'm just getting like the top one filled out. Some are calling it the first big breakup of Pride Month. Oh man, that's good, Leaf. That's good. Oh, hold on. I gotta blow my nose. Oh, God. Oh, is this how Kirsch feels when she has to blow out the nose cummies? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Fuck, the demons run deep in my nose, I swear. Oh, thanks, playlist. You're funny. You're fucking funny. Oh man, the first breakup of Pride Month. That's fucking good. I like that. We just need like a... we need like a We need like a picture of Don Nealon on a bench or something in the happiest of times, and then put in that song they play, you know, for the dog charity commercial. In the arms of the angel, away from it. Ugh, bro, stop deleting your messages, I swear to God. Oh, man. Oh, that reminds me. Now that you mentioned Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. I mean Pride Month. I need to bring up oh, man. I gotta bring up this one. This is good. I fucking love this one. It's more suited towards the end of the month. But I'm gonna play it now anyways. Oh, okay. Alright. Jeez, I'm still not used to my new setup. Fuck me. Okay.
Gino, do you know what the month it is?
What, Friday? Oh wait, that's not a month, is it?
It's Pride Month, Gino.
Oh, great. Wonderful. What, is your dad gay or something? Why do you care?
Gino, I've worked here for 4 years.
Yeah, well, I fired you 3
My
years
name,
ago, so...
my first name is gay.
Yeah?
Which is short for
I don't know what you're
a
still
super
doing here.
homosexual, homoerotic, mega mcsuper schlangy dongy fudge ripple mcdelight dildo 1 2 3 in the bomb yum gay.
Well, you say that like I should know that.
I was voted gayest chef in Nickville 3 years in a row.
Yeah? What the hell?
Gino is Pride Month. His pyrokinetic powers are enhanced 20 times over during the 30-day period.
Yup,
You're totally
of course.
What's happening to me? Oh no.
After Pride Month, all gays must return to Mother Earth. I knew you'd get owned, gay spaghetti chef, but I didn't know you'd get owned so hard. What? No! What's happening? Why am I... Oh, the trans thing. Of course. What else would it be? Yeah, what the hell am I talking about?
Finally, those two goons are out of my life forever. What? No. Very funny.
Oh, I fucking love Conjun House. Good shit. After the 30-day period, all gays must return to the Mother Earth. Okay, enough of you. Get. Come on. Playlist. Playlist, please. The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? When was this in my playlist? Oh, this is from the... Oh, this is from Echo the Dolphin. This is from the Echo the Dolphin soundtrack. That's spooky shit there, isn't it? Here we go. Back to happier times. Excuse me. Okay, I want to... I should probably lower this. Bro, I swear to God. No witnesses. You know, if I find there's a way to deny you deletion privileges, I'm going to do it. Besides, I can just go back in the recording and see what you said. So you might want to own up to whatever you said before I find it. Donald resembles a pufferfish. Ah. I don't quite see it. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not feeling it. Bridge making hard, yo. Especially when it's diagonal. It's always the goddamn diagonal bridges. Funny. Funny. You funny. You funny, bro. Let's see. Anything strange or interesting news-wise you guys have come across? Bro, I'm gonna fucking time you out. I will smack you with the hammer. It said it. Yeah, I know it did. Well, just like in the old Chazland map, there's a sprawling cave system underneath in the basement. Go figure, huh? Request, K makes spaghetti. K makes spaghetti. Okay, this sounds absolutely terrifying. K makes spaghetti. Got a variety here. Got a bit of a variety here. The first one, you know, that looks familiar. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's, Hey Minecraft, can you stop raining for 1 second? Thank you. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking again, and today I'm going to be doing a different form of spaghetti bolognese.
You know, she kind of looks like one of my aunts, to be honest with you.
Right, as you can see, I've got a few things that I'm going to do. Like I said, it's a different one. So I'm going to, first of all, I'm going to beat some eggs up.
You making meatballs there, lady?
And get this bit mixed up. I need a bit. And I've got some spaghetti sticks here.
Yes.
Or spaghetti, whatever you want to call them.
Spaghetti sticks. That's a new one. I am not gonna falter for that. That's a new one. You're in for a ride. I can tell already. If this is what I think it is, then you're in for some fine British cuisine. I'm sure I am. I was gonna say, it's like, this is some British stuff, isn't it?
Right, I'm going to put this egg in the mincemeat.
Okay.
And I'm going to mix the mincemeat around until all the eggs...
Fork scraping ASMR. Kill me now, please. Fun fact, this is not too far off from how I make meatballs whenever I decide to make meatballs, I think. Is it? Oh wait, do I use egg, or is that for manicotti I'm thinking of? No, that's for manicotti I'm thinking of, not meatballs. Well, never mind then. Forget what I said.
Connect it. And then what I'm going to do is... I've got, I don't know if you can see in this dish.
I can see plenty
I've
now.
got some spaghetti sticks.
Yes.
Or spaghetti, whatever you want to call it.
Yes.
Oh, God, I grabbed hold at night. Wonder I had a thumb left. And what I'm going to do is, I don't even know how to do this. I've seen it on video, but I don't even know how to do it.
I've seen it on video too, and if it's the video I'm thinking of that I see like multiple times when crossing Facebook, I think I know what I'm in for.
Grab the sticks, grab the soggy mincemeat and put it round the sticks. Oh shit, sticks are too big. Oh, it's falling apart.
Oh, shite.
We have another go. Give it another good mix. I think I should have put 2 eggs in. Like that. Put it in. Put the mincemeat round it.
You know, I'm parsing this with the image that's in my head from the video I'm thinking of, and I feel like she's missing something here. I feel like she's missing something, because I don't think, like I said, I make meatballs and I've made manicotti, and I'm pretty damn certain that you can mold the meat to not be so loose looking like that.
And what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get another 3 in, and then I'm going to show you the rest of it. Right, as you can see, this
Beautiful.
is exactly how it is. I don't think I'm supposed to have put the egg in the mincemeat, but I only got to see it when it was like this. So what I'm going to do is pour some tomato on as he did it. I don't want to use it all because I need to save some. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them in the oven for about 20 minutes, because then when they come out, then I've got to put the onion in, and that's how I was shown.
Oh boy.
And now, as you can see, I've peeled and
Peel the
top
onion.
and tail the onions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut them very thinly. Well, not too thin, you need to taste them. And I know what you're going to all say. You're going to say, now why is she using that knife when she's got a sharp one? Well, I've just nearly took my hand off by trying to get through the onion. So, well, that's the onion, part of the onion sliced. And when the oven's had 20 minutes, or should I say the spaghetti sticks or whatever you call them, has had 20 minutes, I'm going to sprinkle the onion on. Going to sprinkle the onion on, and I'm going to show you what I'm doing. Right,
The zombies are coming to see this video. They can smell it.
well, you probably can't see, but this is how it's said to do it. Sprinkle them all over. Where did that go? There. I know the tops look a bit burnt, but you did see me putting the juice on. So that's the onion.
Oh, the Minecraft sounds are making
Need
this
to
better.
do that a bit more. Oh, right, thank you. I didn't know that were there. Bits of onion. Right, and then it says, oh, I can't open this. And it said, that's big. It said any spices of your choice. So I'm doing, shit, that's a lot. That's a lot of bloody parsley.
Good job,
But anyway,
Kate.
it doesn't matter.
Good job.
And then it said, put the rest of the stuff over the onions, whichever you want me to say.
Onions. Onions lost.
You need a tin of tomatoes for this, like.
Shake it like you mean
Yes,
it
I'm gonna
lost.
open it. You need a tin of tomatoes for this, like.
You gotta crush it like a grape.
Yes, I'm going to open a tin of tomatoes as well because it needs to be all covered. Right, so yes, I've got tomatoes.
More sauce. More sauce. More sauce.
It needs to go all over.
Where's the lamb sauce?
That's it. So that's tin of tomatoes. So that's going to go back in the oven for another half an hour to cook the onions, and then, but it should be okay.
Wait, did she already cook? She already cooked it, didn't she? Or was that like sauce on the ends of the spaghetti up there? I'm seeing, because those look a little burnt up there. Those are either burnt or they're sauced. Help me out here, chat. Help me out here. Did she already cook part of it? Is that why the ends are dark?
And that is the difference by...
What in the name of God? Oh my God! Oh my! Oh my! Sarah's coming up to look at this. Do you see this shit, Sarah? Look at that. Look at that, Sarah. Look. Look where I'm pointing. No, she doesn't want to look. She's like, no, Dad, I don't want to look. Oh my. I don't... I don't think that's,
Ball.
Oh my.
Elite's coming to do the taste test.
Oh, you poor man. Oh, look at that. That's the face of... Dear God, what am I... Oh... He does not look amused to see this, to eat this.
You know what it tastes like?
Oh, it's crunchy! Whoops. It's crunchy.
Yeah,
But that's fine.
probably, yeah. Why don't you try to be that in bit then?
What bit?
That bit on that side. No, other side.
That
That's
bit.
it, yeah.
God help me.
Broken hat.
God help me, woman.
With a bump. Alright.
Can I adjust? I need to. I want to look at that spaghetti. Can I get a clear thing of that spaghetti right there?
Onions should be crunchy.
That's not that bad then. I'll be medium.
Did I go too far?
Uh.
There it is. There it is. No, damn it. Oh, YouTube, why do you suck it? Look at that. That's like really... That's a solid mass, my friend. That's a solid mass of noodle. That's what I made the mistake of trying to make crockpot spaghetti. I tried seeing if I can make like spaghetti in the crockpot. It did not pan out well. It probably my worst made cooking disaster. Still tasted good, surprisingly enough, but not something I would want to eat or do again, all things considered, because it was a mess to clean that shit out. But that's what happened to the noodles. They got all, they became a solid mass.
Alright.
I
Lots
see a lot softer, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a little bit hard, but yeah. That's not that bad then.
A solid
I'll
stone.
be medium.
Onions should be crunchy.
Damn,
Crunchy. Good.
crunchier than the brawny stone,
Then
lass.
Meat.
And minced meat should be alright.
Say burnt, but
Been done twice over.
Oh my god. Vision mailed, my dear lady. I'm sorry. But then again, you were taking. It seemed like you were taking cooking inspiration from a TikTok video or short video that didn't explain how to do things. Because it seemed like she didn't know how to. It seemed like she didn't have any cooking experience to be or paid very well. He was hostaged. It seemed like she didn't have any base, like, cooking experience or something, the way she was handling that. Like, because even with even if you're a cook, if you like cook around the house and shit, and you make your own stuff, you know, you either have directions or you don't have directions. And in the case that you don't have directions, if you've gotten enough cooking experience and you're confident in what you're doing, like I tend to be, you can tend to, like, you know, troubleshoot and hash out what you need to do to create the thing that you're making if you're lacking information, which is what I'm thinking Kay here is probably suffering from, is lack of pertinent information that was not in the video she watched. Because were it me, were it me, I wouldn't do this. But if I did do this, I think I would probably I don't know what I would do, honestly. I wouldn't partially cook it. I would probably do it the way I'd do it the same way I do manicotti, I would think, is how I'm trying to go about this. Like, I'd get the noodles, I'd wrap them in the meat pretty good, make sure that it's not loose or any of that shit like that, and put them in the tray. Or actually, I would fill the tray with sauce, the baking thing with sauce, put the things in there, and then I would seal the top of it with aluminum foil. That way, it doesn't dry out when it's cooking in the oven. And what should happen is that the noodles should actually get thoroughly cooked, and they shouldn't end up getting solidified like that. Or they might end up getting solidified like that. Who knows? But the point of the matter is, having the tin foil on top of the baking sheet probably would have prevented that, and also not letting not doing what she did by cooking it halfway and then adding more stuff. That probably wasn't a good idea either. This poor man.
Alright, thumbs up.
At least the meat's good. At least the meat's good. It's hard to fuck up meat.
Right, like Lee said, crunchy in places. Obviously, a lot of it got done. I did it exactly as it was put, but I think I put so much juice in it, but it doesn't really matter. So if you like what you see, please keep viewing me. If you want to give me a big old thumbs up, it'd be much appreciated. If you want to leave a comment, please feel free, the more the merrier. If you haven't subscribed, then get subscribing. And I just want to say there's going to be a link in the description to my
It's 5 years ago.
Merchandise.
my merchandise.
This girl got merchandise.
I can just say you can have any colour you want and you can have any size you want. So thank you. Bye.
I think it might have a short video suggestion later, possibly. In A for effort. I mean, in A for effort. I'm not gonna rip into her like she didn't. It seemed like she didn't have enough info to succeed in that regard. I'm thinking it's called Saving Cat. Might be a short suggestion video called Saving Cat by Kay. OT. Pizza on toast. Oh, wait. I feel like you or Pizza said that at some point. Pizza on toast. That sounds familiar to me. Not too sure what the channel is. Okay. Let's look up Saving Cat. Well, there's a lot of couldn't afford supplies for cooking. I mean, she had the supplies right there. It's not a matter of supplies. It's a matter of the cooking instruction. Video game streamer rescues kittens from backyard. Aw, that's so cute. That's cute. Oh, yeah, I need some background music here. Give me some background. There you go. It's the top one? Okay.
Барсик, иди сюда, сыночек, иди, мой миленький.
Будьте добры,
достаньте длинную белевую веревку.
А у нас нет дома.
И кошка сейчас будет снята. Или кот, я не знаю.
А как?
А вы достаньте, а мы вам покажем фокус.
Hey, you got English subtitles,
Да нет,
great.
по-моему, хватит пока. Для начала. Внизу отойдите немного.
Interesting. Interesting. What?
Это был второй этаж. Гудок назад.
Не бросай.
Что?
Don't throw.
У меня рулон туалетной бумаги.
Я внизу уже у воды.
А зацепился не за то, видишь?
Правда, его надо на балкон тянуть. Точно? Держите его. Тяните его на балкон, на балкон.
Oh, you're gonna bend the tree, okay. Actually shake the cat, and they'll catch
Ну,
it.
сволочь, падай, что ли, в конце концов. Вот, смотри, он сейчас упадет.
Oh, that cat's hanging on.
Ну что, у кого есть другие предложения?
Молоток только есть больше.
Для рубки мяса, топор.
It's
Дом
not
есть у
an
каждого.
elevator, it's a lift.
Лишь самого эту порогу. Спасибо, топор.
What the hell? What? What? We're chopping the tree. Oh no. We're chopping the fucking tree now. Fuck this. Oh my god. Oh no!
О, свет сгорел!
Oh no!
Свет сгорел,
Тихо, тихо.
Oh my god. Are you fucking... It hit the power wires. How is that cat alive? Holy shit. Dude.
Тише, не пугайся.
Kitty, no. No, 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 Kitty, no, no. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Забрал домой.
I had a semi-heart attack right there. Holy fucking Christ. Jesus. Fucking hell. Oh, that... Oh my god. That cat. Oh my god. Oh, that poor thing. Oh, this... This guy.
А теперь мы пойдем
Домой
домой.
спать.
This fucking guy with... Congratulations, you committed property damage, got a cat semi-electrocuted, and you've blacked out half the neighborhood. Points for effort. Holy fuck. That poor cat. That poor cat. Oh my god. Oh, my heart. Oh, jeez, my heart. That poor kitty. God, just...
Все, все.
Вот туда, тихонько, тихонечко. Тихо, 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 тихо. Тихо, тихо, тихо.
Oh, I cannot fucking believe. Oh.
О, свет сгорел. Свет сгорел,
Тихо, тихо, Вась. Тише, не пугайся.
Kitty, no. Kitty. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Ну кто его забрал домой?
Holy shit, man. 11 years ago.
А теперь мы пойдем
Домой
домой.
спать.
Dude. Dude. Oh, I'm glad the cat's alive. I would have been like... That would have just been depressing. Wait, what? Los Angeles riots? Trump takes full control over California? What? What? Thank you, Minecraft. That's exactly the noise that was in my head. Huh. Should we check that out, chat, or not really? Or not really. This is becoming variety hour at this point. Which I don't mind. I don't mind. Variety hour tends to be fun. Up to me. I mean, I'm curious, but that would involve watching Jeremy stream, which I don't know how that would take with you guys. It's all about you. You are here for the entertainment, or lack thereof. Sure, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Alright then. We'll take a look. We'll take a look. It's live, so we're gonna catch him right in the fucking middle of it. Okay. Streaming on stream. I think.
Found this dirtbag coalition of protesters. Yes, but if you just squint, it could easily be the BLM protesters, or the Free Palestine protesters, or the Resist Doge protesters, or the Resist ICE, in this case, protesters. It is this dirtbag coalition of leftist, violent so-called protest that has been a huge problem in this country for years, and they are escalating.
Yeah, Conch, you
Dude,
don't
what
see
the
Democrats
fuck?
coming out with any sort of outrage over the destruction here. Their outrage is the opposite. It's over the ICE officials who were out there.
Let me give you 5 names where we're not hearing a lot from right now, except to attack these ICE officials, which is
So
leading
this is
to
going
attacks
on
like
right
this.
now.
Karen Bass, Los Angeles mayor, Gavin Newsom, California governor, Adam Schiff, who's awfully active on X and social media condemning, to Guy's point, Donald Trump, not hearing anything from him. Eric Swalwell as well. You can't get away from this guy on social media attacking Trump. Nancy Pelosi, the former House Speaker. Where are you? This is war right now that we're seeing in terms of our federal agents being attacked.
Anti-ICE protests set car on fire in California.
No, it's going to be an incredibly bad look in the next 24 to 48 hours if you don't get the governor out there, if you don't get someone out there to at least get.
Yeah, that's getting kind of fucking weird. That's getting pretty hot, pun intended and not.
And handle business. So there you see it again. Breaking: President Trump has officially taken control of the California National Guard and will be deploying thousands of troops to the streets of Los Angeles tonight. And as per Gavin Newsom.
Wow.
It feels good to have a real fucking president.
Seems like
doesn't it,
chaos
ladies
indeed,
and gentlemen. It feels damn good to have a real president. Let's look at this right here.
It might just be a different vantage point of the exact same scene that we've been looking at.
Crazy shit. Fucking, it's always California too. It's always California.
Sound kind of bizarre to the audience watching at home, but
When
yes,
it's not
we do get
Florida,
live feeds
it's
of
California.
without knowing exactly what we're looking at. And they did just switch one of our feeds up on us. So we do have another ground vantage point, it appears, of a group of protesters that have gathered. Not exactly sure where this is, but it appears to be in Los Angeles. It looks like Los Angeles, yeah.
It appears to be in Los Angeles, says the newscaster. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man.
Vantage point that we have been watching. For
I
much
hate
of
the
the
news
day.
so
Look
much.
at that.
Where it all
Holy
started, by the way.
shit.
This is the
Whoa,
area
what the hell
right
happened there?
outside
Look, like a tornado
of the
went
Home
through.
Depot in Paramount, California. Protesters originally took to this intersection.
The fact that this started in front of a Home Depot, the memes write themselves.
In
The
Home
memes
Depot?
write themselves.
And they were even lighting some fires.
Well,
in the
okay.
Median
Okay then.
that you can see there, not too far away.
I think
from those.
I think we got the gist of that one. I think we got the gist. So California is burning itself to the ground, as per normal. As per normal. It's a thing. Have any of you seen the Summer Game Fest thing that happened? or the state of play from PlayStation. The thing that's the shit that's replacing E3 at this point, honestly. Have you seen that stuff? Have you seen the new games on that? I haven't been paying attention myself, but I've been seeing it pop up in my feeds. Oh god, I gotta blow my nose again. Give me 1 second. God, forgot how much I don't like being sick. It's potentially like a new E3. I think it is. I think that's what Jeff Keighley's trying to do with it, with the Summer Game Fest. Kind of make it like the new thing that happens in place of E3, where they show off new games and other stuff like that. Personally, I don't give a shit because it's a Jeff Keighley thing, and I do not like the Game Awards. It's still, the Game Awards is like pure corporal Hollywood type shit, and I hate it. So, I don't really care for anything Jeff Keighley does for gaming. But it still shows off new games and other stuff, so you know, it might be worth an interesting watch, see what's on the horizon. Or how silly the show may be. Excuse me. Excuse me. Alright, gotta bust out the selection tool. And actually, no, I probably don't need the selection tool. I mean, I could, but my brain cannot divide by 1, apparently. No thoughts? No decision? Nothing for the Super Game Fest? No? Anyone want to see it, or have it running in the background? Curious and or not curious? Or did my chat freeze? Oh, okay, it's alive. Happy either way. I'm pretty out of touch with anything new coming out. That makes two of me. That makes two of us. I don't pay attention myself either. G7? What? G7? What's that? Excuse me. Oh, great. Oh, wait. Hi, Moss. How you doing? You missed a little. We, saw a video. We heard a trippy music that was pretty cool, called Olive. And then we saw a Russian try to save a cat by chopping a tree down and nearly getting it electrocuted because the tree fell on a wire. And me having a semi-heart attack watching it. And then right after that, I noticed that Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers is streaming about riots in California. So California is burning to the ground as per usual. And we're over here in Minecraft. I need to pick a less cursed video next time. Nah, just pick the videos. It's fun. It's funny. Like, yeah, it's like, oh god, I'm like fucking scared. I'm like grabbing my chest. I'm like, oh god, no, the poor kitty. But still, that makes it a good video. That makes it a good video all around. oh yeah, and then we watched, and before that we also watched a cooking video from Kay's Cooking of a different way to do spaghetti by wrapping meat around the spaghetti sticks and putting it in the oven with sauce and onions and seasoning and completely turning it into a horrible monstrosity. It was sci-fi genre. G7 is an old Minecraft server made by Arc Radish. that's said to be haunted. Oh, really? Interesting. Riots are bad, but they are fun to watch, admittedly. Yeah, there wasn't much rioting going on in the video that Jeremy was looking at. I mean, there was a car on fire and lots of smoke and people are moving around, but I was kind of expecting a little more chaos. I was expecting a bit more activity. I guess maybe the rioters are too busy tweeting and taking pictures, as you do these days, because that's what those people do. That's what activists do. Take pictures and make tweets. Back in my day, we brought out the rifles and the dogs and the American flag. Something like that. Actually, I think back in my day, it was the Rodney King thing. And that happened in California, too. It's always fucking California, I swear to God. Like, goddamn. Anyways, you know, I'm gonna throw a vote in the chat. California. Alright, there's your vote. There's your poll. Vote now or die. Why California? Why indeed? Looks like we got everyone in. And, yep, unanimous. Cool. Alrighty then. Alright, in that case, let me go find it. Let me go find it. There we go. Okay, I found it. I dare you to watch it and play MC at the same time. I mean, that's the, that is the plan. As I choke and die. Alright, so first off, I need to adjust my settings here. By that, I mean I need to have the... Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. It zooms a little too close in, so let me zoom out a bit. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, okay. And let's see if I can shrink it down without OBS crashing. Okay, cool. Son of a bitch. We still here? We still here? Okay, cool. Let me try this again. I wonder if there's a way I can, shrink it, without using the, thing. Can I shrink it, No. Transform... Order... Yeah, I know you see it. I'm trying to resize the window so I can get both Minecraft and the stream and the video going. But OBS seems to want to crash whenever I'm adjusting something in size. I guess maybe I'll just go fast and do it. Oh my god. I fucking hate OBS. Why do you do this? Why are you crashing? I fucking hate the fact that you're crashing. I hate the fact that you crash. Okay, you know what I'll do? I need to adjust my values here, cause I'm at, okay, 40%. Okay, cool. You stay at fucking 40%. No, now you're jumping to 60. Don't fucking jump to 60. Computer. You keep your candy ass down to 40 or less. Alright, let me kill Minecraft first. That'll definitely free up memory. You see, this is why we test our streams. Why I was testing the stream, you know, a couple weeks ago, because of this shit right here. I was afraid OBS was gonna do this crashing shit. Lo and behold, it fucking did. But thankfully, we can return to stream. At least I hope we are. Are you still there, chat? Are you still there? Can you hear me? Testing. Yeah. Woo! Man. What a pain in the ass. Yep, okay, cool. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm at 24%. I should be able to safely shrink this down. Okay. This is fucking irritating. Even if I'm not streaming, even if I remove everything else that is running at the same fucking time with OBS, no matter what I fucking do, the goddamn program crashes when I try to resize a fucking window. This is so fucking bad. This is stupid. So fucking stupid. Oh my god. Why the fuck is OBS crashing like this? This is real stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This is stupid. I gotta find out what the fuck this is. I need to look up what this fucking is. Why is OBS crashing when I resize window? When I resize sources. OBS crashes when resizing sources due to various reasons, including outdated plugins, conflicts of certain applications, specific configurations that might not be compatible with the latest versions of OBS. For instance, when user reported that disabling OBS Browser DLL plugin resolved the issue for OBS crashing when resizing the camera, another user noted that uninstalling stream elements from OBS prevented crashes when resizing. Oh, fuck. Is it really Stream Elements doing this? Is it really Stream Elements doing this shit? Oh, that's gonna suck. That's gonna fucking suck. I don't want to install Stream Elements. I kind of need that shit. Additionally, some users report crashes resizing windows while using certain encoders when running OBS on systems with specific graphics configurations. Incompatibilities with newer operating systems updates such as Mac OS, Big Sur. To remove these issues, users suggest to revert to earlier versions of OBS, updating and removing plugins. Okay. So let's see if maybe it's the driver. Well, can I even set that shit right now? I probably can't. I probably can't. I probably can't, but I'm not certain. Let's see. Vertical resize crashing app on record. Everything is going well until I use the app to record my yada yada yada. Realize our workspace would be better required. Mainly change that. This is a proper crash report lane. Okay, come on, I just want the answers. Tried using current band. Okay, no, this doesn't help. What a pain. Is there a way I can like reset the There's gotta be a way to like reset the if I can resize this without using without well, that's not gonna work. Resize the thing without having to use the visual controls. Edit transfer. Okay, yeah, okay. This might do it, maybe. This might do it. Edit transform. Okay. Scale to inner bounds. Okay. That goes that way. So, all right. Let me try again. Don't want to go that way. I want to go the other way. So this should... Okay, that does that. So maybe, let's go try 400? No. 200. That's too much. 200. Perfect. Okay. Maybe 250. Yeah, 250 looks good. Alright. Now I just need to shift it. I think this way? Yes, that way. Okay. That way. Let's go 300. No. 400. We're making progress. We're making process. We're doing it. OBS is not crashing. It's not crashing, boys. We're making it work. Doing it well. Doing it well. Doing it well. Doing it well. Now, how do I crop to bounding box? No, that's not what I want. Oh, alignment. Yeah, okay. Alignment and bounding box. Center left. Okay, cool. That's what I want. Alright, so let's... Need to crop this down, so... let's try 800? Okay, need a bit more. So we'll go 1,000. No, lower. No, 600. That's... No. God damn it. Okay, gotta go lower. 5. Okay, 350. Okay, cool. Now we'll just shift the position again. Yeah, right there. Okay, so let's go 6 again. No. 9. Okay. Almost there. We're doing it, folks. We're doing it. Caveman. Yeah, we're doing the caveman method on this shit. We're doing the caveman. Okay. Now I just need to, okay, yeah, up there. Now I just need to expand Dong in the other direction. No. I need to expand the image. Is that, Not sure if that's worked or not. Oh, okay, yeah, it's going up and down. That's going up and down. Okay. Okay. Can you tell I've never used this function before? Just to avoid making OBS crash and going through the cycle of stupidity. Wait till you do what will you do in Minecraft once you finish Shazland? I'll just continue building my server. As I do. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna make this easier. 800. Position. Up. Okay, no, that's left to right. I want to go up. That's down. Okay, so it's already up there. I want to expand that, so scale to inner bounds, stretch to bounds. Okay. Alright, so I want to make the bounding box a little higher, so 3. No, back 2. Okay, so you want to adjust this one right here to 400? Oh, too much. Alright, that's still too much, so 380? Yes, cool. It's in, I think, 390. 390. What? God damn it. No, 380 is the magic number. Okay. Okay, cool. Fantastic. We did it. We did it. I got the video in the spot that I want it to be in. Yay. Fucking yay. Alright. Let's open YouTube. And we'll get the Summer Games Fest. Sorry for the horrific scuffing of this entire stream. But we got it going. We got it going. It's working now. It's working as intended. It's working. Let's get this shit going. Get those fucking captions off screen.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Yay, Jeff, my husbando. Not really. I appreciate his zeal, but I'm not a fan.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody.
It's not
welcome
energy.
To Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video games.
Let me know if the volume is
Every
too
year,
low or whatever.
We have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry. Thank you all for joining us and
Booting
giving
up
us your
Minecraft.
time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date and he hopes I don't disappoint him.
Dante,
we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead. Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
Oh boy.
Gotta have some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co.
Lots of great games. Now, the list includes beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game crafted by a passionate team of just 10 people at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden.
A solid game.
Trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia. It's inspiring that these indie creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake.
Hey Jeff, do you want to mention Lethal Company? Or are we only dealing with recent games?
Claire Obscure from Sandfall. Okay. They might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet. But it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. That's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now
my name's
is
Jeff.
discovery. And that's
Okay.
precisely why events like Summer Game Fest, our
Hi,
partner
Jeff.
showcases happening all weekend long, initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that
Hopefully.
spirit, let's
Hopefully
kick
we
things
will.
off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017,
Very
four developers
bigly.
broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course. Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve. Let's take a look.
I'll turn
at our
Minecraft down
first
just a
new game
little.
announcement.
Just so I don't overshadow Mr. Keeley. I think I am the Harbinger.
You might be.
Oh. Dude, that's like some Darkwood kind of shit there. Wait, were they gonna do like the bro slap? Well, that's unfortunate. Mortal Shell. Looks pretty good.
Alright, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events. And tomorrow, Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones.
They'll
The Death
fucking
Star
do it
Super
again.
Laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends can join the fight. Here's the first exclusive look at what you'll be part of tomorrow in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
I don't care about Fortnite. I do not care. I care more about Roblox at this point than Fortnite. Funny, we were talking about Star Wars earlier.
To welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks. With each of his games, he pushes the gaming medium in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
It's his boyfriend. It's Geoff's boyfriend, Mr. Kojima. Oh, look at them. Just in time for Pride Month.
Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released DS1.
All this time in California and you're not Englishing Kojima?
So
I mean, okay.
I wanted to show something new connection after we faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
It's time for Baby Walking Simulator 2, I'm guessing. To be fair, Death Stranding was a pretty baller trip. Gameplay notwithstanding. The story was fucking off the wall. I loved it. Are the taxes done, darling?
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
Alright, I think I want to... Yeah, I think I want to level everything there.
No smoking, please.
That's right, no smoking. This is California, dude.
So you are Neil Varner.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Everything.
For living?
Everything.
I'm a porter.
So thank you. You're good for living.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive.
Oh!
Stop! Stop! Stop!
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
In DS2, it's a very important character, Neil and Lucy. I can't really say because there'll be spoilers. but
Of
you
course.
saw the cancer mark on both of their hands. So they have this deep connection and reveals throughout the story. And last time on DS1, we have Cliff, who was played by Mats. And of course, by story, you know, he will not be in DS2. But this time, Neo will be like playing like the role that Mats did for DS2 this time. And Cliff was a very popular character, but I think we have to kind of like top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I think it was great. He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character, Neo, too. Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, you know. That's what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say,
Of course, Troy
this
Baker.
is not the last.
Troy Baker's in everything.
This weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
Yes.
Any of you guys play Death Stranding?
So hope you enjoy. We'll join.
What'd you
us
think of
Sunday,
it if you
too.
did?
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank
Bye,
you.
Hideo.
All right. And now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party. A veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming
a game
the incredible
journalist.
Lucy James.
Immediately -1 out of 10 for this entire show.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy?
Thou shalt not kill.
Thou shalt kill.
So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands. But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war. But war found me.
Oh no.
I became like them. I took up the sword. Prayed I could win redemption through my deeds.
Live by the sword, die by the sword, my friend.
But some paths, once taken, have only one ending.
The good ending.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
And Sparta.
But that's just my story. Go write your own.
No, I'm playing your story, my dude.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry.
You know,
in the
I
legacy
immediately
of
thought of
racing
Sonic
action
when he
games
said
within the
that.
Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
I mean, wasn't that what Sonic All-Stars Racing was? Get a load of this! Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait a minute here. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I gotta pause you for a second. I gotta fucking pause you for a second. What the fuck is this? What is this? How did it get here? How the fuck did a piglin get here? Is that even possible? What the fuck? These guys are supposed to be in the nether. Right? Zombie pigmen or whatever the fuck? What the hell's... How? How? I need to take a picture in the Discord. Give me a second here. Give me a fucking second. The fuck is this shit? Lightning hit a pig, maybe. Okay, that would explain it. I guess that would explain it. I'm still gonna take a picture, though. Alright. Okay, where's my snipping tool? Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Alright, where are you, Discord? Oh, I don't got Discord running. Okay. I'll just post that after stream then. Okay, back to the show. Oh, hi, Joker. Because Persona 5 has to be in everything. I mean, I like you, Persona 5, but it's getting a bit ridiculous.
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking. So, you can race against all of your friends across all of the platforms. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Of course, Minecraft. So, Minecraft is the Wreck-It Ralph addition to this.
Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want.
That's
Next, we're
lame.
excited to
Boo.
reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco
Boo.
Studios. Embark on a journey.
What would you do
across
if
the dark
Minecraft was a forgotten
fantasy
game?
world and uncover a vast story.
I don't know. Probably still play it if it's playable. I mean, the original Thief games are technically forgotten games, but a lot of people still play them to this day, even stream them, because they're really solid games. As long as the game is good and it's still playable to the day that you're going to play it, then they're not really forgotten.
For some, it heals. For others, it wounds.
Is this Code Vein? I haven't played Code Vein. I want to play Code Vein, but I've only seen bits and pieces of it. But
our hopes lost long ago.
That kind of made me think of it.
But you have the power to change all of this.
As you do.
If time were a weapon
depends.
In this time, or maybe the next, you'll find how to save us all.
This looks very Dark Soulsy. But anime. Anime Dark Souls, and there's only one game I know that's like that. Ah, I was right. I was fucking right. Code Vein 2. Looks good. I gotta play the first one. I gotta play the first one. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Yep, I'm building Castle Chaz. Finally. Oh no. Oh god. That's terrifying. That's terrible. I don't like those things already. I don't think I want to find you. End of Abyss. That looks spoopy.
That was a very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the game and the reveal of a familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
I've heard that this game actually looks pretty damn good.
Wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
Fucking first-person shooter in a, but it's a 1930s cartoon. Looks really good. I want to play that.
Another role for Troy Baker. All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's
I'd say at least
strategy game
at least in the game's
based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
at least in the game's high point, Troy Baker does not sound like Troy Baker in that game. What's this? He looks familiar. That guy definitely looks familiar. Is this Game of Thrones? Is that like the fucking ice zombie dude?
Is played. But this is not the game you know.
Yeah, I fucking I know that motif anywhere. This is Game of Thrones. Finally making a game that isn't a Telltale game. Maldark.
This is your legacy.
decide who wins and who dies.
Get wrecked.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Not terribly interested. I mean, given, you know,
All right, now it is time for
how
the
that
global
show
reveal
ended.
of an FPS action adventure RPG.
Munfish. Wait, aren't those the guys that did,
The great Silkovsky once said,
that did, Atomic Heart?
billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth. My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
Oh.
The dawn of a new era. The era of
Oh, shit. I still want to play Atomic Heart. I've only watched a playthrough of it. Uh-oh. I don't know if I can have this going. Probably not. Yeah, I don't think I can have that one going, unfortunately. But I would be having a good time with that game. No doubt. I want to play that. I want to play the first game. What are you saying? Alright, learn fireworks for electrify is over 3 double chests of feathers. Maybe. Maybe, Omeo. Maybe, Omeo. It might just be. Nope, can't do that. Oh, can't do that. Guys gotta fucking use copyrighted music. I mean, jeez, Queen's good shit, man, but why you gotta do me like that? Why you gotta do me like that? But goddamn, Munfish knows how to make. They know how to make the ladies, robot or otherwise, don't they? Just damn. They know how to give us the robot waifus.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game.
What do you mean
Retro
spiritual,
futuristic
Jeff?
world on a global scale, and this time there's a great
Jeff, what the fuck are you talking about? Spiritual successor? It's literally the successor. Atomic Heart 2. That means the sequel. The game after. Or usually in Hollywood's terms, the game before, because they can't think of how to fucking progress the story of the first game. But I don't think the first game had that problem, because it didn't really exactly leave on a non-cliffhanger. From what I remember, anyways. But yeah, no, it's not a spiritual successor, you fucking moron.
greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom.
God
But that,
damn it.
believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Oh, Munfish be doing more shit?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
Oh shit.
I can still barely believe it myself.
We're being invaded by the Rubik's Cubes.
When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know?
You know?
That same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
I mean, that's how you usually feel when you play a Rubik's Cube.
How did the whole of humanity miss it?
That's a good question.
Did we actually miss it? What
Next
if the
question.
cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
This guy hasn't played a video game.
Cute little guy. The Cube is
Oh,
yet
that's
another
kinda
new
cute.
project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe on a massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are constantly rotating to create unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe. The new retro beat-em-up coming to PC and consoles this holiday with multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
Oh boy, Marvel. This looks like it was made by the guys who did the Ninja Turtles fighting game. The recent one that came out.
This isn't hell. Oh my well.
Crap. Capcom.
Is this place?
Should have completed the Rubik's Cubes. This looks like it's Onimusha.
You don't have a chance.
It's been a while since we've had an Onimusha game, if this is. Damn, that's some poise he got there. Getting rammed by a demon and not getting flung 50 feet away.
We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
Well, he's fabulous.
Gun
Ah, it is Onimusha. It's been a hot minute since we've had Onimusha. Looks pretty good. Hola. Alright, so I want to...
That was a new look at Onimusha Way of the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets, and this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Okay. Lost Puppet Orphanage.
Fuzzy, the tournament of 1,000,000 punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Wait, hold up a second. This is Unreal 5. It doesn't look like it's fucking a game engine. It looks like they're using actual puppets. An unadoptable orphan.
Alright, you little sack of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
He's so cute.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day.
What the fuck? What the? Wait, so is this like Puppet Punch-Out? Is this like Puppet Punch-Out? Like, if that's what the game looks like, that's really impressive. Like, I remember seeing, like, the Unreal 5 demos of, like, that Japanese train station. That looked, like, fucking sick, too, but it looks like they're just using puppets. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy they can do that shit with Unreal 5. It's a Punch-Out game too. It looks like it's a Punch-Out game. So that looks fun. If it is like a Punch-Out game, I want to play that.
Super fun. Gotta wish list that, right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game, In Deception We Trust.
Really now.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains, lost to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here. Gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point.
Killer Inn
is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues. One step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by booting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quest to level up.
Hold up, that music. Is that fucking, that sounds like that's, oh god, why can't I remember her name? The Kingdom Hearts composer. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting her name. But that sounds like her doing the music here.
Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation.
Square Enix.
awaits.
Yep, there we go. That would explain that.
That was Killer Inn, a 24-player multiplayer game from Square Enix where you compete in a game of life or death using social deduction skills to win.
So it's
All right, hard to
Among
believe
Us,
this next game was first
but
announced
not.
at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech test proved that
Or
some
Werewolf,
things are definitely
if you want to
worth the
go
wait.
that deep
I'm
into the
of course
hole.
talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more about the mysteries surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders. That sounds familiar, and not in a good way. Kitty!
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm. Clear your mind of all distractions. You don't have to walk this path alone. Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
Wrecked. That was Arc Raiders. Short game.
That's right, everyone. Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios.
I don't know. Ain't catching my
Alright, Dune
interest.
fans, now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the
Arrakis.
survival and MMO genres with a thrilling
Saw a
cinematic
dark flying
story.
object that was
It
in
arrives on
Minecraft.
PC
Oh?
in just a few days on June
Really?
10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
What? The spice must flow. Oh, okay. Interesting. Not the video, but that little pocket of water right there. Alright, right, bridge. The space must flow. It is the key to space travel. Fear is the mind killer. The single spark that brings oblivion. Maybe add a bit of DLC. Well, yeah, I'll get to that. I'm just getting the I'm getting the base groundwork done. And then getting distracted. I need a circle. I need a circle. Circle.
I saw my world fall to ash, consumed by the void.
Who are you? When the void calls, you dial M for monkey.
Try as I might to further advance. 'Twas all for naught.
Uh-oh.
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead. Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take my hand.
Oh.
Return to the past.
Chrono Odyssey.
Awaits.
No relation to Chrono Trigger, I'm certain.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
I will never forget Michael's.
What
Is
is
this-
more compelling?
Is this Genshin Impact or similar game?
Once came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
The children crave the minds. They desire the craft.
What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
A rat in the vessel.
Explore the vessel.
Tiny nuisance. I know all the secrets.
This looks like futuristic Ori in the Blind Forest.
Come back.
Mio Memories in Orbit. Okay.
That's Mio Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Best. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
That looks familiar. Oh. I have no mouth and I can't scream.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
Got like a Tim Burton claymation looking kind of style here. Interesting.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise from the team at Hangar 13.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily.
I heard about this one.
Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
That is true.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo.
I'm Indigo Montoya.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella. Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
teach them a lesson.
Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro. Where I come from, commitment means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Give him an offer he can't refuse.
When Isabella became involved, it became our business. This family, loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Remember Hypnotic being pretty hyped for
And if you
this
thought
trail
that guy
for
was
that
a
game.
stud, just wait till you see this next game.
Those look pretty
Lego
good.
Voyages captures
I haven't played
the
any of the
creative,
Mafia
hands-on
games before.
spirit of classic Lego play and
I
will
heard they're
also
good.
support a friend's pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Legos? What is this? Lego World of Goo? Lego Polybridge? You know, it's kind of amusing Lego didn't decide to make their own Minecraft kind of game, but Lego. But instead they just kind of stayed in their lane and just did crossovers with Minecraft. Minecraft. Lego Voyagers. I was just saying Minecraft Voyagers. What's wrong with me?
Hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon.
Oh.
Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude.
Uh-huh.
Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm
And even
mostly
weirder
thrilled to speak with
celebrities.
you today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
I'm Doug Dimmadale from the Diggs Dandale Dimdale song.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land has.
This is your D&D session with your younger brother.
Would he able to?
Oh no.
save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is a DLC
The Lies of
that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course...
That's another game I need to play.
Here's the exclusive new one.
There's a lot of games I need to play. Roblox. We already did Roblox. You just stop with that. We did Roblox. I have an account and I play it too much than I really should. Dude, fucking monsters are sick looking in this. Mm. The Lies of Overture. Oh.
Yes, that's right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back.
How unfortunate.
With a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That
Really?
piqued my interest. I think you might get a kick out of this announcement.
Really? Doki Doki meets Silent Hill, really? I'm not seeing the correlation right now. I mean, you got the anime, you got the anime wife.
I sit at the front of the dinner table. I used to be. 5 plates full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes.
Tomato. Pain? No. Angels? Why? Wait, no.
Beautiful. Broken.
No?
Plates of flowers.
That's not edible.
Plates. The garden is lush and green.
I don't want dinner anymore.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
Uh-huh. I'm not getting the correlation between, I'm not seeing the mixture of Me neither, Jeff.
Right, NCSoft is
I'm not seeing
Blade
the
and
mix
Soul
of
universe.
Doki Doki and
Let's take a
Silent
look at
Hill.
the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam.
Hold on.
Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Oh, man. Well, that looked fun. I don't play Blade and Soul, though. Huh. I mean, you can't go wrong with Lowly with chain gun. That guy looks familiar. Wait, ain't he from One Punch Man? Huh, guess so. Sup? I remember, oh, what was it? I think it was, Grand Summoners had a crossover with One Punch Man. It was amusing. And, One Punch Man was quite powerful, but he had a limitation on him, so he couldn't be totally broken. Mom, I don't want this plate. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about this. This is, fucking actual, full-on game of, 7 Deadly Sins. Except it's like, I guess a sequel to the story? Or a prequel? I played Grand Cross on mobile for a good long while, and I loved playing that game. But the microtransactions were fucking ridiculous. I think if I remember right, this game, it's pretty much it's taking cues from Genshin Impact in regards to how big it is. I don't know if it's Netmarble. Okay, yeah. So it is going to be something like that.
5.6 is available today. This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game.
Real time.
It started with an epic mega grant.
Unreal time, if you will.
That Mangilsta Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
The course of nature.
Nature.
Unleashed genetic power across continents.
Wait, is that
Now it is up to us.
Is that what's his face from Jurassic Park?
What we
The
have set
neurotic guy.
to find hope within this chaos.
And then woman will take over the earth.
Well, to help life find a way.
I forget what his name is. Ian? That's the character's name. I forget the actor's name. Welcome to Disneyland.
I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Hi, Celia from Yacht Club Games. I love the
10 years ago,
and
we
Shovel
broke
Knight.
new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Exactly.
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a
Very
web-wielding
precise.
follower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
Certified hood classic. Looks like they're taking pages from Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. I like it. Looks good. Looks to be your typical yacht club high quality retro-ish game.
Special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done. Yeah. Kyle Bossman, everyone. Final Bossman. All right. Well, let's see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1,
you're dead.
You're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade. All right,
Wade.
let's take a look.
Oh, Deadpool.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience.
I don't think we can.
Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder. You'll care for exotic pets, the elderly, and dysfuncting with hip-hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dick. What the hell?
What the hell is that?
Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
I don't want to be inside Deadpool.
And I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa.
I don't know how that would work though.
With Neil Patrick Harris as Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light: The Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news.
The Beast, the Beast, the Beast, the Beast. Brands.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats.
As you do.
God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
So far the games have been pretty, not too bad.
I don't care how high his walls are, how big his army is.
He's a dick.
For what he did to me. All the years he took from me, all the agony he put me through.
Like I said, he's a dick.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
I'm gonna fucking kill Chaos.
There's the big news. Dying Like the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven Dinosaur.
I was gonna say, it better not be another Life is Strange game.
Exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
We don't need that.
What are we doing?
Seriously, we don't need that.
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this.
Getting stoned, getting grounded.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
Your latest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling. Shit!
It's one of those games.
This year, experience a retrospective like no other.
I don't...
Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot.
I don't
to spend
want to.
one last night together before school's out forever.
It's been out forever and I'm hating it.
And with a soundtrack this good,
Well, not
it's gonna
entirely.
be one hell of a night.
Of all the copyrighted music.
I love The Cure.
Because that'll expand the budget to billions. Probably can't even play most of that. Probably too late in that regard. This seems like yet another one of those games, like Dustborn or Life is Strange. I want nothing to do with it. This looks pretty good though.
Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment?
No.
Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping their blood.
There's plenty of escape.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
On your guard.
This is gorgeous. Take this. And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of power. Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me?
We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
Looks fun. Looks like a fun little
A
game.
beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer
I
Brownies.
like
It
me a
features
roguelike.
classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer.
You made a new
in
Minecraft skin?
Bandung,
No,
Indonesia.
oh,
With the
yeah.
help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal
Yeah,
hand-to-hand combat
Miri
set
made
in
me
his hometown.
made me a
This
new
is
skin
Axe
with
of Blood.
made me a new skin. I added a little bit of it, but yeah.
No justice, no peace, just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over.
Oh.
Until I kill them all.
Ooh. Oh. Oh, damn. Ooh. Dude, it's good. Oh. It's like fucking, like, Jackie Chan simulator or some shit. I want. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I want that. Axe of Blood. That looks fucking
Amazing
baller.
What these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from
Hi, Cal.
Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier.
Oh, so it was made by them.
You've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Toronto. Oh no. Is this Scott Pilgrim? Because the art style looks similar. Oh, yeah, it is. Hi, Ramona. He's back.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson.
And possibly with 100% less universal
performance in Resident Evil Village.
Oh.
There you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things.
Oh, baby.
Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around.
I mean, she's not...
Foolishness and make your decision wisely.
I mean, she's not, she's almost looks like Miss, Dimitrescu. But, still would. Alright, how long are we gonna make these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 6. 6 apart, okay. Seven, 8, 9. 9 apart, okay.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
I mean, yeah. Challenge accepted. Is this a new Cabela's game?
A glorious morning has dawned. on something that's simply harder.
Oh, baby.
Scum.
What? What? No.
Your hard just got harder.
Did it? Okay. Never heard. It seems vaguely familiar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
If you want to live. Oh, come on, don't do that. Don't fucking play that song. No, stop it.
Synapses in my head. Keep your left feet on.
Stop using this fucking song, I swear to God.
I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around.
1, 2, 3.
Charlie, maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
I don't want any part of your future.
Future!
It's activating.
Activate me, baby. Mind's eye. Okay. Hitman? What?
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive. We can't wait for you to discover Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City.
We're crossing the streams, chat.
This week,
They're crossing the streams. You don't know what powers you're messing with here, IO.
We finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026.
Oh, new 007
but we want
game.
to make the wait more exciting.
More exciting.
We're bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card.
Mr.
This is
Smith!
turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Shit!
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out
Just around the corner.
Hitman is
Around the corner for me.
So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen.
He was in Derp Stranding. He was a fun character in Death Stranding too.
Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are
He had
Cliff,
fun
and
with
you're
that
also
role.
Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep,
That's it. And you know, this is. I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot.
Damn,
to
he
me
is
because of a lot of
aged.
reasons, so
He
when
does
Haka
not
gave me the
look,
chance to step into the shoes
he looks
of
nothing
the
like he
shipper
did in
once
the
again, I
game.
did not hesitate for 1 second.
But then again, he was younger back then.
But this time he's a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless.
And a dick.
And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
Oh.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be
Very
handled
particular
in very
set of
different,
skills.
creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the shipper is always like 2 steps ahead of you. He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several paths, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's
Never.
The best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak.
Oh.
Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Oh. So you too can play poker with the James Bond villain.
You will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
having
having
so
us.
much.
Thank
All
you.
right, great to see you.
Thank you, come again.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures,
But
and
we just
over
did Lego
700
not too long
trillion
ago.
minifigure combinations.
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for Lego Party!
Get ready!
Whee!
Competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails.
Oh god, is this...
Packed contest to collect the
Oh
most
no.
bricks.
It's Mario Party, but with Lego.
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings.
That's a dragon.
It's Mario Party with Legos.
Amazing mini games, Dad. We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Oh boy. That's like 6 tens.
Every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Chad.
Wow! We've got all that and more in Lego Party!
It's Mario Party, but Legos.
Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
Well, shit.
All right, next, a new look at a new team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Space.
Danger. Reactor overload.
What? What is this music?
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying.
What is this music? Like, we had like Arc Raiders doing that. We had like I think another game where it's like they're trying to. I'm noticing a trend in music for a lot of these games, for some of them. Not a lot of them, but some of them. And it's like they're trying to like do a 70s, 60s, you know, pseudo whatever kind of genre.
Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series,
Ooh.
and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the
Good.
Devs
I hate
right
playing
after
with
the
others.
show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this?
That's a good question.
It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived.
Eat the fruit.
And passed their knowledge to future generations. Until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living.
Ew.
Spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
It's a freaky looking, like, spider horse skeleton.
Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Another Munfish game. These things look terrifying. No. Ew. I don't want the naked zombies. Invading my personal space here, guys. Oh, come on, put more emphasis on that. Don't just go, like, don't go tentatively, oh, I'm gonna cock the shotgun. Fucking rip it like you're the Doomslayer. Oh, holy shit. The fuck are these? Oh, jeez. Hang on, I gotta see that again. I gotta see that again. Back up. BAM! Fucking hell. One more time. Is that a fucking anti-tank rifle? Is that a fucking anti-tank rifle? He just has a goddamn anti-tank rifle on his fucking arm, balling around in his power armor. Just fucking love taps the zombie. Like, bitch, please. That man does not give any fucks, and I am all for it. Oh, man. Oh. Ill. Yeah, I'm feeling it. No, 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 back away, please. He fucking kicked the me. One more time. One more time. Bunt! Oh my god. Oh.
Little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025.
Mecha Break sounds fucking awesome.
With its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total.
Sounds
In this
amazing,
game, you explore
honestly.
A sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wish-listed game, players are clamoring to know just one thing. When is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Growing Martian zones force the Thalassic Federation to advance its Project Enterprise.
It's fucking killer looking mechs there.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
That's a name. That's a name.
Mechanicals approaching.
Wait, this kind of looks like,
We must now face a stark reality.
It looks like what's his face from the Ants movie. You ever seen that movie, Ants with a Z?
The industrial civilization we were expecting to join. Is no more.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
I kinda... So is that like... Is it gonna be like Earth Defense Force, but you're like insects? And you're fighting humans instead?
Video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh.
Happy birthday to you. birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。
Bye, lady.
カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さてお待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけあと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それではこれからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
Alright, what you giving this?
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message.
Oh, you're just gonna cock tease us. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is, game.
Of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
What?
Let's rumble.
Street Fighter? Viper. Dude, you tripping. Why you tripping? Quit tripping. It's all in your head. What? Why? Why would you do this? Sagat. I guess it makes sense. It's this fancy dude. Excuse me. Oh boy. Got another Overwatch here. Is this another Overwatch type game? Kinda tired of them. I'm noticing the okay. I was gonna say I was noticing a certain demographic in the cast here. What? See, there it is. There's the fucking aesthetic again. Like, what? Are you noticing the pattern I am? Hi, ASD. How you doing? How you doing? It's what's popular. FPS arena battlers. Yeah, I know. But have you noticing the aesthetic here with all these shooter games? All of them are doing that fucking... They're doing that, like, retro 60s, 70s thing. With the colors and like, the multicolored rainbow, monochrome rainbow shit and whatever. Like, I'm noticing a pattern with a lot of these games, and I'm not liking it. Because... it's just, come on, be a fucking original here, come on. Stop stealing each other's homework. And it's like, yeah, I know FPS arena shooters are interesting, but, ugh, terrible. Made me work today. Also, Color Cell. Well, yeah, Color Cell, obviously. But it's just... When you're seeing, like, 4 games that are coming up, and they all have that aesthetic running for them... It's just, it gets boring immediately for me. I'm just like, gee, I wonder if, you know, there isn't some kind of, like, similar communication or something underlying between all these games. Because it's already been exposed that these games were taking, you know, government funding and shit in whatever places they happen to be. So, that just, like, makes just about everything sus in my regard. doing, SD? It has been a hot minute since you've been here. I miss you.
Wish list now.
Nah, I will not wish list. I will not wish list.
That was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the ultimate game of capture the flag set in the 1970s. As you saw, the closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi
China.
Chong Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Wu Chong. Well, I mean, it could be worse. We could get Wu-Tang.
Is this bloodshed
Yes.
really what you wanted?
It is. I'm usually asleep by now. Oh. Hopefully you don't have to wake up for anything.
Change how it ends.
It's a pretty game.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Oh my. I'm a high roller. Got myself Sonic Drive and a poker chip worth of free. Huh. What? What? No, I was joking. I was joking about Wu-Tang. No, you can't do this. What are you doing?
Where is the Wu-Tang clan?
Motherfucker. You went from Wu-Chang to Wu-Tang. You went from Wu-Chang to Wu-Tang. Well fucking played, Geoff. I will give you that one.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rising
I miss
the Receiver
Jackie
is
Chan.
a
Yeah, I
new
miss
co-op
Jackie
action
Chan too.
RPG with anime
It
style
was fun.
fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player
God,
housing.
Guild Wars
and
2
it's
is
free to
still
play.
going?
This
That's
weekend,
impressive.
To celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
I'll pass. I do not care for Guild Wars 2.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me.
Well, it is a hell of a weakness now, isn't it?
My story.
My story. My story.
This is my story! Sorry, are we playing Final Fantasy X again? Oh, cute mushroom. Oh, I want the cat. Can I have the cat? Still playing 14. Yep, not me. I don't think I ever will at this point. Is this another Genshin roleplay game? Kitty! I want the blob cat. I want that blob cat. That's so cute. My cats are not as blobby as that one. Yes, commercials. Oh god, I'm gonna. Achoo! Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Ugh. I'm allergic to commercials.
I took a bullet, I died, I came back.
As you do.
Johnny Silverhand.
Yeah, as you don't do.
Long story.
One does not simply meet Johnny Silverhand.
Another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
So a day in Detroit. What? The kazoo. Oh, damn. This guy's having a bad day. Hi.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you.
We got like 3D platformer brawler Cuphead going on here.
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
This looks like it goes a bit hard.
You still look a little unwell.
Indeed. He does look a bit unwell.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When
Hi,
we started
Ian.
Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Well, Ian, I hate to say it, but I'm sick of seeing your fucking commercial on
How would
YouTube.
we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
I'm sure it is. I do not care, because your commercials have put me off it.
Just look at that water placement. Expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast. You can't stop it. You can't catch.
You can't stop him.
Complete the comeback. He's going to try. He gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet.
That's how you portal. Oh my god, it's so good. I probably can't play this. Gonna meet you there. Pretend it's playing good music. Something better. Something that's not copyrighted. It's probably too late for that. I'm sure. Just by watching this stream in the background while Minecrafting, we'll probably just get this nuked anyways. Half the reason why I don't even want to bother getting monetization, because that just I'll just get hit constantly, I'm sure. But yeah, it's just like I keep seeing that their fucking commercials pop on every time when I'm watching YouTube on my phone, and I'm just so fucking done with it. Just like the Paleo Valley commercials, I'm sick of them.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Is this a new Yakuza game? Kind of looks like it. $19.43. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, it's looking like it's looking like a Yakuza game. That man is dead.
Got a name? Mako. Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh?
That's
Doesn't look like
racist.
You're not? So, what are you then? Shana.
I'm a Gundam. Stranger than heaven. I'll agree with you.
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have
Almost.
one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today we've showcased a lot of
The thing
projects
Capcom's
from
been
teams around the
cock
world,
blocking us
including
with, I'm sure.
many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again.
There are no strangers
when I first
to
got a glimpse of this
love.
project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and
Sesame Street
ambition
Boxing
of this
Edition. Yeah, that
developer's
is
vision.
pretty good.
And while there are many places,
I
really
wanna play
any
that.
place this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Oh boy, Summer Game Fest. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Bring, bring, bring. Do 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 do. Sorry, I'm just. I feel reminded of Law and Order for some reason.
Grace. Grace.
Yes.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh.
You're under arrest. You're in
Coming.
trouble. Woman, my coffee is cold and you did not bring me a new one.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body.
Oh no.
One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
Oh no.
Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Excuse me.
That's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died.
That sounds a little extreme.
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
I don't wanna. Yeah, I mean, normally it's like 6 hours. So, usually, sometimes.
Stay close. They're coming.
They are coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Getting all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Have you seen what I seen that you seen?
Are my hope?
Everyone's gone.
Everyone's gone to the rapture. Oh. Going back to the coalition, JC. Might as well be doing coke.
There you have it, Resident Evil Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing.
Amazing fruit.
Amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's gonna do it for our live Summer Game Fest show.
Yay!
Did you do a great job, everyone?
Yay!
Good job.
The show is over. They did the thing.
You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new
nah.
reveals from incredible independent studios.
No, I don't think so. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Your information was quite nice. It's very, very gentle. Yeah. Yep, there we go. So, alright, yeah, that was the Summer Games Fest. What did you think? What games look pretty good? There was quite a few good ones in there. Definitely a lot of games I would like to play, and games that remind me of games that I want to play that I have not played yet. Where's my playlist? Where did you go, playlist? Here we go. Sesame Street Boxing Edition. Yeah. What was it? Felt this, I think it was called. That looked really good. It was impressive, like, graphics wise too. Like, it doesn't even look like it's computer made. Like, it looked like they were using legit puppets in that thing. It was pretty fucking awesome. That was a pretty awesome looking game. I like it. I do like it. I want to play that. I want to play that Jackie Chan looking kind of brawler game where you're just kicking the ass of people all around you. What was it? It was like Blood something. That one looked pretty fucking brutal. I want to play that one. What else? The Mecha Break looks pretty good too. But then again, it's a mecha game, so but it was all cutscenes, so I can't really give my full hype to it. But it do hype a little bit. What else is there? Code Vein 2. I'd like to play that, but not after I play the first one. The 1930s Mickey Mouse detective looking game. That one looks pretty good too. The first person shooter where it's like a 1930s cartoon. That one looks good. Down the Unwell looks pretty good too. It has that old cartoon aesthetic, and it looks to be pretty. It looks to be a little raunchy. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. Pretty boy. How about you, SD? Any of those games you got your attention going? Or any games in particular? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I think right here. No, I need to go up. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's left? Sad day. That's okay. He need to go to sleep anyways. Actually. 1, 2. Yeah, but then this doesn't get centered, so... What is some internet drama I'm aware of? Not much, really. Not much in the drama realm. I don't pay attention to dramas. The internet dramas are, it's an area of interest I just do not give a shit about. That's probably that's likely an area better suited to look at from Mama Oko. Since I know Oko, she looks at that stuff for the most part. But the only quote-unquote drama that I am aware of is the one between Trump and Elon right now. And we've already gone over that one. Personally, it's just like, fuck. I don't know what the hell he's thinking. I do not know what the hell Elon is thinking. Like, is he hopped up on drugs or something? Because that's the only plausible thing I can think of as to why he's acting a fool. Because he knows what was in that bill. He knew that his stuff was going to get cut. He knew that he knew the intricacies of the bill and all that. I don't know why he's acting out about it after getting through his 130 days of being a government employee. Kind of just junk food that you don't like. Yeah. But more so, I'm just a hermit that stays to himself and plays games and goes to work and all that. I don't got time to, I don't got time and patience to do drama shit. I just don't got the patience for it. I don't have the stress levels to handle it anymore if I wanted to. Like, I don't give a shit. I think the only time I will possibly give a shit about it is if it's affecting someone that I like, or if it affects a friend, or if it's affecting me. Or if it's like Donald and Elon, where it's like, you know, it has consequences extending beyond their little spat, then yeah, I'm going to give a shit. I should move this a little bit to the side, I think. Elon gives the children the most alien names. Yeah, that's... A lot of people do that. Elon's not the only one who, decided to call his kid X. That's just fucking stupid. Claims that we're in a simulation. I mean, that is the meme. That is the meme. I see Elon as, I see him as just being kind of like us. And by that, I mean in the regard that he's absolutely fucking autistic and dumb. He's got brains, but they work in such a way that is beyond human comprehension, for the most part. And he's utterly frustrating and can be very childlike. Which can be said for a lot of us. So, yeah, that's what I think on Elon there. He's just a human being. He acts like a good deal of people I know, myself included, to a degree. I've had my... You've seen me fucking lose my shit. I don't like to, but it happens. The important part is what you do afterwards. Do you own up to it and say you're sorry, or do you continue to act like a dumbass and double down and continue to make it worse? Unfortunately for Elon, he is continuing to make it worse from what I can tell. And that's not good. That's not good at all. It's not good for him. And could potentially not be good for Don either. He's got brains, but don't got the brains to not be childish. Yeah. And that tends to be kind of a trend with genius folk. They all have their quirks. They're not perfect. Smartness does not equate to perfectness, much less mannerisms and tact and emotional control and all that. They're different. Those are different types of brain functions in the human brain, and being a guy that's smart enough to rescue people from outer space and have plans to colonize Mars and all that good shit. That's a different set of brain functions than the ones that allow you to not spurg out and act a fool. Doesn't make you any less smarter. Doesn't make you any less of a person either. But it does make you look stupid. It does make you look like someone who is, one, not trustworthy, because you just proverbially backstabbed and accused someone who, for all intents and purposes, was perceived to be a friend of yours, or an ally, both maybe, someone who you trusted your son to be around, and yet you accuse him of being on a list of child diddlers. Which, that brings up a whole laundry list of questions about you, Elon. Like, Elon's not coming out of this not gonna come out of this good, because it brings into question his ability to be trustworthy and not be a snake and backstab you should, you know, the wind change or his ketamine dosage goes wrong or something like that. It also makes him a person that people will not want to deal with, you know, be it business or otherwise, because they saw what he did. Like, there's no fucking way to go about it. People would be wasting a bunch of money on a car that has stupid design, the Cybertruck. Yeah. I'm sure the Cybertruck and the electric vehicles and shit have their high points and stuff, but they have their low points too. I mean, I'm not gonna fault the explosion thing, because cars also explode. They have explosive shit in them as well, if you hit the right spots. So, I'm not gonna count that as a fault against electric vehicles. Or the Cybertrucks. Besides, at the end of the day, having Cybertrucks explode like that, that's, at least the ones that we've seen so far, that's more of a purposeful user error, so that's a human thing. Less of a design flaw and more of a, you know, person problem. Excuse me. It is unfortunate. Oh, by the way, there's a neat little trick that I discovered with Minecraft. A neat little trick that I think would be pretty fucking sweet for a water dungeon. So we got this block here called the barrier block. You're getting creative. Just give yourself the command to get the block. And basically what it does is you can create an invisible wall. As you can see, I can't go past the barrier. Now, the funny thing about this, the funny and cool thing about this that I discovered recently is that with the magic wand tool, you can set things. And in the case of the barrier blocks, well, it has a setting for waterlogged. And so we have a water house. Not only that, but you can imagine making a water maze or something in like a water dungeon, or just waterfalls where you can't get through, but there might be one spot you can get through of it. Use water for barriers. Yeah, you can. And the water doesn't come flowing out like other waterlogged items. If you use stairs or slabs, the water pours out of one end if it's open. But the barriers here, it keeps it contained. It's fucking awesome. I love it. Wait, can I like put a door in this? Can I put a door? I'm gonna put a door in this. Can I put a door? I'm pretty sure I could. I'm pretty sure I can, regardless. Yeah, there we go. What? Why can't I get through the water? What magic is this? Why is it solid? The water droplets still come out from the top, though. Oh, hell. Wait, we can, like, do the... We can do, like, the floor, too. Walking on water. We're fucking Moses. Oh, this is great. I love this. This is just cool. This is the cool shit I like. We're Jesus. Exactly. My rhymes are a fly and my crew's getting bigger. That's because Jesus Christ is what... Wait, what? Oh no! Wait, what? What? What the f... What the fuck? Minecraft, I swear to God. Oof. Okay. Well, we have been streaming for a while. We went through an entire freaking game show. With some pretty admittedly good looking games. So, but yeah. I think that'll do it today. I'm gonna continue messing around in Minecraft. Remember, if you would like to join the Chaz server in Minecraft, join the Discord. Let me know in there. I will add you to the whitelist. Just remember, if you want to play in the server, you must be in the Discord. Thank you, playlist.
Keep crying, baby, little man. You are no match for me. Go ahead and cry, baby. You cannot hide, coward. Run home to Mama. Hide, coward. I will find you. I have squashed you like bug. I have planned for you. More pain.
You're funny, playlist. You're fucking funny. But I can press the stop button at any time and prevent you. Fucking hell. And the funny thing is that this is supposed to be on shuffle, and those two things are right next to each other. I don't know. I swear. I swear. Okay. Okay. Fine. 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 God. Oh, fucking playlist, I swear. Anyways, that will do. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Legend of Oasis as per usual. It should work this time. I managed to figure out where the folders and shit were, and also doubly found out that the save files and that I did manage to change over the save files and stuff, so I can play through on the Windows 11 rig. So that works. That works out. But I should probably, in the name of safety and sanity, probably test that out a bit further, as well as the controller on here, to make sure there's no surprises. And if there is, then I'll have to go back to the Windows 7 rig if I want to do emulation, which is fine. But excuse me. Anyways, what the? Why did you crash, Winamp? Thank you. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you for watching it. Yeah, just thank you for watching. Thank you, Big Bro. Thank you, Smooth Rivers, ST Fate, Magical Leaf, and all the others who didn't talk but were lurking in chat. I appreciate you too. I will see you guys tomorrow, Sunday, same time, 12 o'clock, noon, as we continue through the shenanigans that is Legend of Oasis. But with that said, the show is over. Provided I can remember the thing. Where is it? There it is. Yep. All good. Take care of yourselves. I'm out.